Okay, back to some game animation today. We've made some changes to the game, so I'm making some adjustments to the animation. We need a charge attack and a death animation. So we're going to start with the death animation. Husar, buddy. Long time no see, man. How you doing? Just made a coffee. I can sit with you for awesome, dude. I'm actually doing back to some animation today. Feels like old times. How you been? Well, there's no short here. I got a bit of a story for you since you've been. Well, I've been streaming a lot less, so it's, no fault of anybody else besides my own. But yeah, so we did change the game up a little bit, just because the scope of the game, as we started kind of building out all the systems, yes, a lot has happened. So yes, we've changed kind of the scope of the game because originally we had like an open world. Like a survival kind of game builder. So we've actually changed the game now so that we're actually building a shopkeeper adventure game. Only just because the scope of an old open world is just too massive. And then I was playing around with some procedural level design. And it turns out like I was actually getting some really great results in the procedural level design. I am actually probably going to change my streaming schedule. So, because it turns out I'm going to be off work again till October. So, I'm going to switch back to streaming, maybe not every day, but more frequently for sure. But yeah, so we're doing a dungeon kind of crawling shopkeeper kind of roguelite adventure game now, where you have to go into a dungeon, go whack some beat up some stuff, grab the loot, bring it back to your shop, and sell that stuff, right? So if you've ever played Dave the Diver or Moonlighter or Recessor, there's a bunch of games that kind of yeah, it would have been a huge project. I mean, it's not that we couldn't do it, it's just that it's just going to take so much more time, and because this is our first game, we just kind of want to finish a game first, right? And so we just kind of narrowed the scope of the game down so that it just feels a bit more like accomplishable in a shorter period of time, right? Yeah, I thought I'd probably be going back to work in September because it sounded like we were going back to work in September. So I kind of updated my my stream schedule to be a little bit more accommodating, just so I could kind of just start working into that kind of schedule. But as it turns out, I'm probably not going to be back until October now. So, you know, yeah. Now I have to, now I have more time to work on this, so. Yeah, well, I mean, the nice thing is we didn't approach it incorrectly. Like we started building systems first. That was the thing that we were most concerned about getting working, was all of the systems involved. So everything we did is still applicable. That was the nice thing, is that we kind of went for this free form, said, okay, well, because we knew we didn't know exactly what the game was going to be right out of the gate, because we hadn't completed the idea. Yeah, so it's going to be basically a shopkeeper, a shopkeeping, like a shopkeeper adventure game. Shopkeeper is like, if you've played Moonlighter or Dave the Diver. So basically you go into a dungeon and you grab loot, and you take that loot and you craft with it and you can sell it, right? So you have like a little shop, a store that you run. So you go into a dungeon, you beat up monsters, you take their loot, you bring it back to your store. You can either sell it or you can craft with it, right? So that's the kind of premise of the game, and everything is procedurally generated. So the dungeon looks, I mean, check out Moonlighter. Moonlighter 2 is coming out, I think, actually in a couple of days, actually in about a week or so. But yeah, so it's, check out Dave the Diver or Moonlighter. That's where we're taking a lot of inspiration from those games. So yeah, so in Dave the Diver, for example, you go into a lake, you hunt fish, and then you take it back to your sushi shop where you prepare sushi and you serve it to customers, right? So we're thinking a little bit less serious compared to, but we want to add some rogue elements to it, some roguelike elements to it, as well as some Souls-like elements. So most of these games don't have a stamina system, and the combat is not particularly difficult. So that's where we kind of want to evolve the genre a little bit. So we don't want to just go in copying Dave the Diver or Moonlighter. We want to actually... Oh, check it out. I think Dave the Diver right now is on sale for like $12 Canadian. I don't know what the Polish currency would have, but it's on sale right now. But if you're interested, obviously it's a cheap game to pick up right now. So yeah, so basically you run a shop, right? Run a store where you get to sell stuff, but you have to go into a dungeon to get the stuff that you sell. And then you know, and the kind of friction in the game is going into the dungeon, and if you die, you lose all the stuff that you've collected in that session, right? And you get spit back out, and then you have the choice to start again or to open up your shop and sell up your inventory. Yeah. Yeah, the genre itself is relatively new. The game that kind of really kind of cemented the genre was a game called Resetter. Well, based on my research, I'm not too familiar. I like the gameplay, so I started looking into the history. But it goes as the earliest indications, or the earliest seeds that were planted for this kind of genre of game was from Dragon Quest IV, I believe, where you run a store. I think you run like a small little shop in that game. I don't know. Again, this is based on my research. I didn't actually play. Yeah, so basically you're going to be able to upgrade the shop, you're going to upgrade the thing, and then a little story will have to unfold where you're basically, so the whole thing is the premise, or the story of the game that we've come up with is that you're in a kingdom, you're in this town after like a war something bad has taken place, a war of some sort, and effectively you're there to rebuild, right? these dungeons still house these monsters and stuff like that, but your goal is to rebuild the town. And a little story unfolds, obviously, that will kind of take you to the last dungeon. So there's going to be, our initial plan is to have four main five dungeons in total, but the first one is kind of like an intro dungeon. So it's almost like your tutorial dungeon. So, yeah, the story kind of takes you into this castle, this massive castle, where there's like I guess an evil wizard that's, on his last legs, but it's up to you to defeat him to, free the kingdom of whatever spell it's cast on in the place. So basically, we have these little kind of silly stories as to why the world, so you go into a teleporter and you get thrown into a random part of the forest or a random part of this massive labyrinth. Which is why it never looks the same, right? So we're having procedurally generated dungeons so that each run feels different every single time. So the game feels different, at least as far as the structure of the dungeon will be different every single time. I will be showcasing this in some of the stuff in a week or two. So I'm actually, we've actually moved up our announcement date, at least the idea that we're announcing that we're actually working on this game and that there's actually going to be something to show, because we're gray boxing, but we have the main character. So we're hoping by the beginning of August, we're going to officially build a YouTube channel and do an official announcement that we're working on the game. And then I'm going to start building some more kind of community support around the game specifically, while still doing just art stuff on this YouTube channel, right? So, but that at least contains the loop a lot more. So selling stuff in your store, it's not just you put the item on the shelf and then someone comes in and buys it. There's we want to build a whole other mini game inside the store. So you're not only selling the stuff, you have to figure out how to price the stuff. You got to you have to kind of work as security, because people will try to steal stuff. You also have to work the cash register. Eventually you can upgrade things so you can have more shelves. You can hire security guards. You can hire a cashier. You can upgrade your sign to get more people into your store as well. Then you have to, all the profits and all that stuff you take is also helping to go to rebuild the town, right? So you're rebuilding a blacksmith, which you can use to craft, and so again, we're taking a lot of the ideas from, we're borrowing a lot of the ideas from different games, and then we're going to kind of just add our own little twists to them, right? So, yeah, we already considered a system, like the stamina system is somewhat newer conceptually. So we want to do like a Souls-like kind of combat system. So we want to make it feel a little bit more difficult than your typical kind of shopkeeping adventure game. So we want to add a little bit more friction to the game that's what's typically available in this genre of game. Yeah, we're really excited about the change, just because we kind of hit a bit of a, while working, we both kind of hit like a bit of a wall. We were just like, oh, we don't know where this game is going. We need to plan out everything a bit more. So we need to start actually building out the world in which this thing. And then as when you think about, you don't, it's tough to just gray box an open world, right? I mean, you can, right? But that's not going to be fully representative. So you kind of want to start roughing in, because the first thing you got to do is you got to build a landscape, right? You got to do a terrain, and that's got to populate it across your entire map. And of course, it's modular enough that we can change it and update it as we go. But trying to populate, 8 square kilometers of things for the player to do, with bespoke locations and all that other stuff. The scope of that is just, it's not undoable. It's not doable in a time frame that we want to complete a game in, right? So, yeah, I'm glad you think it's cool though. I'm really excited about the change, and it kind of gave us some momentum to kind of drive forward a little bit harder on some of the ideas that we've been working on. So. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, we can't make a game for everybody, right? I mean, one of the things we just got to kind of pick the game that we want to make, and we gotta commit to it. The nice thing about these kinds of games is that they're pretty casual, so it's not a hardcore. Oh, you gotta, with all the crazy survival elements that we initially wanted to kind of build into our game. But I think that having a game that's achievable, we still want to do that kind of game. It's just going to have to be sidelined until we had the experience to kind of actually build a game like that, or potentially the support to do it, right? Yes, that's always been one of the big driving points, or the selling points for me, to make this game, was to do really, really nice animation, right? Because that is my bread and butter. So when it comes down to it, at the very least, I know the game will be animated well. Not specifically right away, because it's better just to rough in some of this animation, some of the stuff that I'm doing, versus like just going for it. So, you know. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit more contained than something. I really love V-Rising. V-Rising, yeah, it's a beautifully done game. And conceptually, it's a fun game too. I love you can't like step in the sunlight, kind of like those little mechanics in the games. It just makes the game a lot more fun to play, right? So, yeah. I mean, that was initially the goal, but I just don't think we have the experience to make that game yet. And I think it's better that we take a smaller project, and something that can be a scope that's going to be like, that includes this year and then next year. So a two-year project, that will hopefully net us a finished game at the end. But spending 7 years on your first game, it's like I said, it's not doable. It's not that it's not doable. It's just that it's a lot, right? It's a lot of work. It's a lot of dedication for something that you don't even know how to do yet. Yeah, definitely. Like we're definitely banking all the ideas that we have. That includes something similar to V-Rising. Like you remember the original concept we had for our game was very, very much, we were taking inspiration from games like V-Rising and Valheim and stuff like that. So, because those are the games we really enjoyed playing, largely because we like playing the game together. But a multiplayer is not out of this game, but we're not factoring immediately for multiplayer now. So. Yeah, so we're going to go a little bit more fantastical. We're actually building the final dungeon first, just because we want the entire scope of the game. It'll be easier for us to build the full scope. And then as the dungeons, we kind of pare back the features in each dungeon till we're down to the tutorial dungeon, right? So... yes, pirates. Yes, I think you're gonna see some more pirate games, because Windrose was really popular, and we loved Windrose, right? It's just that we're just like, well, maybe we could do a pirate game, but then there's that whole other mechanic of, well, if you're gonna do if you're gonna do pirates, you're gonna want a boat, and you're gonna want to do sailing, right? So it's one of those things. It's like, oh. There's a whole other mechanic that we got to add to that game, because I think pirate games I don't know what it is in Valheim, but Windrose is great too. Don't get me wrong, I like Windrose. I think it's fun, but for some reason I like sailing in Valheim so much more. Yeah. But yeah, there's so much to do. There's so much to do with the with pirates, that I would love to make a pirate game. It's just that we gotta every single time we play a new game and we're just like, oh, we love this game, we want to make a game like this. And that's probably the worst way to approach making games, right? Because that's guaranteed to never be able to even start or even finish a game. So yeah, part of it is that it's a very smooth experience, but I think also because you actually have to harness the wind, right? It's so charting and tacking, that is actually something you're doing in Valheim. So I don't know if you're familiar with any sailing or doing any sailing, but there's a technique that they call tacking, which is basically zigzagging again with using the wind current, especially if you're not getting a full like you're in order to kind of stay in on target, you have to do this thing called tacking, which is kind of zigzagging and harnessing the wind, using the momentum to continue forward, catching the wind again, and then using that inertia to continue forward again, even though the wind is not directly inside your sail, right? So you actually have to do that in Valheim, and for whatever reason, I don't know why, it is incredibly satisfying to do. Yes, I've seen tons of footage of Atlas, and I have not played it, but it looks really, really cool. I should give Atlas a shot, because I am a fan of pirates. I enjoy the genre. I enjoy the stories from that era of, yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I didn't try Atlas. There's probably another game at the time that I was playing, and I just didn't have the time. Yeah, you're probably right. You got to play the games to completely understand what the games they're trying to go for. I mean, I didn't find it particularly like I'm not the person that's going to be immediately wowed by graphics and the visual stuff. So I know the game isn't like, the highest visual fidelity game, but that stuff never really mattered to me anyways when I play video games. Atlas is basically dead. It's in one place, so it was not a good idea. No, I mean that's kind of defeats the whole purpose of a massive multiplayer game, right? Like, I've just this is one thing I've never understood about the gaming community. Sometimes it's like the game is called a massive multiplayer online role-playing game. The whole concept is to play with other people. So I don't understand when you sign on to a massive multiplayer game, why you then complain that you're forced to be playing with other people, right? There's some interesting videos about the psychology of massive multiplayer games, and that there's a good portion of people who don't play it for that, or they just like to feel like they're walking in a world that is also lived in, right? Like it's a very weird thing. Yeah, right. You want to play with a lot of people. Back in the World of Warcraft days, we were, 50 man was, 40 mans were the standard, right? And then they because people, for some reason, like I said, it's a weird phenomena that happens. The game is called a massive multiplayer game. And and for some reason, there's a healthy portion of the player base that's just like, well, I don't actually want to play with other people. I just want to know that there's other people there. Right? Like, for me, I was like, I enjoyed that that stuff, the playing with other people. And what's that look? Yeah, for massive multiplayer games, it just if I'm signing on to this, I expect to be interacting with a lot of different people. And that is a large part of the fun of the game too. I remember in World of Warcraft, when you're like early level and you have like druids come by, priests and druids come by and buff you up as you're kind of questing along. And then all of a sudden you get this random kind of invite to join a party. And then you guys kind of knock off a quest together, and then they kind of go on their own way. Like, there's serendipity involved in massive multiplayer games that it's difficult to replicate without playing with lots of people, right? Like, and I think part of that is also that single player experience in a massive multiplayer game that people kind of want to. Switch the WK after. I'm gonna take a short break. I'll be back. have a call with a friend all the time. I'm still here. Ah, don't worry, buddy. I don't mind people just chilling quietly. Yo, what's up? Felix, is that you? Why do you keep changing your name? You get bored of your name real quick? Okay, I used to do the same thing all the time, man. Right now I am working on the death animation for the player. We were thinking of doing a ragdoll, but for the player, we're gonna do ragdoll for the enemies, but we're gonna do death animations for the player. Yeah, the ragdoll is cool for the enemies, just because I don't want to animate like 50 different enemy things. But I just feel like there's more. I don't like it when the player character just drops and dies, right? So I kind of want something a little bit more dramatic than a ragdoll. Back. Samantha, how's it going? Back from Japan? I had no idea you were even in Japan. Sounds like a good trip. What'd you do in Japan? And welcome back, by the way. I have not been personally, but it is definitely one of the places that is on my bucket list to visit. Did you do anything cool there? Did you visit the castles and stuff like that, or? Yes, I've heard that the only place in the world that rivals Canadian politeness is in Japan. That's okay, I got it. You went with a friend. Well, I mean, a food trip to Japan is a pretty good way to spend time in Japan. Did you eat anything special? Did you Are you adventurous when it comes to food? Yeah, it's definitely an acquired taste. I don't think it's for everybody. I mean, it took me a second to enjoy sushi, sashimi, and stuff like that at first, but kind of once I got into it, I enjoy it now. Oh, that was nice of them. So what was it that you wanted to see? Was there any like what specifically did you want to see outside of your friend wanting to do make it a food trip? Did you guys get a tour guide, or were you guys with like a tour group, or did you just kind of try to fend for yourselves? Personally, when I travel, I don't like to be part of tour groups and stuff like that. I like to go off and wander. Can get you in trouble though if you don't know, so it's important to kind of like educate yourselves on the area. Is the last thing you want to be is what we call Mexicans call us gringos. When you like when you just you're completely ignorant to the local customs and everything that goes on, when you accidentally wander into dangerous areas and stuff. Yeah, I mean the tours are useful if you don't know, if you don't have any specific destinations. The tours can be useful, or if you're not comfortable with one of those people kind of just getting lost. Did you guys get to do any like shopping or anything like that? Went to Don Quixote. I've never heard of this place. I mean, I know who Don Quixote is. I'm just wondering. I've never heard of this place in Japan, though. What do they do at Don Quixote's? Oh, it's like a massive department store. Yeah, we got a few of those. We call them Costco's here. You can buy everything from a swimming pool to a chicken dinner. When I like some of these places in North America, I don't know if you heard of them. We call them. They're called Costco's. They're wholesale stores basically that sell everything. So you can get a can of tuna for like $15. That's like the size of my chest. It's huge. It's like a 10-pound can of tuna. You can buy above ground swimming pools. You want a television, you can go get televisions there. You want socks, you can get socks there. You need food, you can get food there. Lawn chairs, you can get lawn chairs. Need a bed, You can get that too. Need a new refrigerator? You can get that at this place too. Yeah, 5-liter whiskey. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's a pretty good haul. You get the ramen and all the little snacks. That's a pretty sweet haul. Yeah, I always hate when I come back for vacations because you get that kind of like that initial that denouement, that kind of down because you're hitting such highs when you're on vacation, and then you come back and everything's just kind of humdrum again, right? So it always takes a while to get reacclimated to regular life once you've been on vacation. Oh, nice. I had just happened to be working on a Samus errand. There's if you I don't know if the VOD from last week is available, but if you also check YouTube, I was making a Samus, and I was actually I was gonna talk to you last weekend. I didn't realize you were in Japan, but I switched back to I did a stream where I was messing with Uchu Paint again, and I think I've found some ways to make it work a little bit better for me. So there might be a chance I might be switching to Uchu Paint, UQ Paint, or whatever you guys, however you want to call it. I think he calls it Uchu Paint, but yeah, I found a much more streamlined way to work with it in Blender, and I have been texturing and doing the materials on my Samus with Uchu Paint. It's so there's a plugin for, so you'll see right here. Oh, wait, no. It needs to be in paint mode. It's UCU Paint. So, that's the name of the plugin or the add-on, and it basically sets up paint layers and stuff like that, just like in Substance Painter. And I have been texturing my Samus with that. I can show you if you want to see it. Samus Sculpt. So we're getting there. So YouTube Paint, basically. Right, so it works just like, well, not just like, but very close to the way that Substance Painter works. So I was actually able to build out that kind of superhero meshy stuff with some kind of leather thing. I don't know why the seam shows up in the preview. Oh, it doesn't. I guess it's just the angle that I'm looking at. But yeah, so I cleaned up the seams. I'm working on the hair right now. So I'm just finishing up the hair. But yeah, so if you want to see what it renders like. So I'm actually doing I'm gonna be putting the whole video up on YouTube at some point. The whole process from sculpt to texture to rigging to all the things that I've done to finish this model. I'm pretty happy with the way it turned out. Obviously, it still needs some finishing. Like I gotta paint the eyes and the hairband as well. I have the blaster, which I have to texture still too. So yeah, sorry. The viewpoint render obviously eats a ton of memory, so. Thanks, Samantha. It's been a while. Dude, that's awesome. Your waiter like just did that right on the fly, like right on the spot there. That's amazing. Yeah, I should definitely go to Japan. I actually have some friends that are living in Japan. I have friends that are from high school. One of my good friends from high school, she she married a guy. Well, she's Japanese herself, but she ended up marrying a Japanese guy and moving to Japan. And I guess I have an open invitation to visit whenever, but I just haven't done it yet. That's pretty awesome. That's so much fun. Yeah, I was surprised you mentioned Samus because I was like, it's exactly what I'm doing. I'm still doing the logo here too. Still doing some cleanup. Still a lot of work to do, but you know, I wasn't pretty happy with the way this one's been turning out. Thank you. No, don't worry. I think I'm pretty safe with this one. You know, if I went like hypersexualized Samus, I'm certain they would probably have some objections to that. But my version of Samus is quite tame. It's not so far off from the version that I don't think Nintendo will put up much of a stink on it. Oh, it is always a worry, though. Yeah, definitely. When I sculpt women, I typically like to stay well within like reasonable proportions. I know it's a pretty standard thing for people to, at least in comic books and stuff like that, to exaggerate. I don't like that. For me, it just doesn't make sense that a character that is supposedly going to be, you know, getting into fights and stuff like that, you know, you would keep yourself relatively well. You would keep the proportions. This isn't to say you have any control over it, but it's just that as far as a drawing is concerned, or piece of artwork is concerned, I always find it more believable if the proportions look like they can do what they're supposed to do. I don't have any particular objections to it. So, like, I don't, you know, it's something that it's very clearly catering towards the male gaze. And let's be honest, males are the largest consumers of these comic book these particular types of comic books and art and media. So it doesn't bother me. I just personally don't like to portray my female characters like that. Okay, that's good enough for a rough one for this. I can clean it up at a later date. I don't want to spend too much time. I just want to make a video game. So let's move on to the next. Oh, right. So the next one I'm going to do is Hero. Sword and Shield. Charge. Attack. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm saying. I have no. Everybody's got their own things. It's just my personal. When I choose to make art with this kind of stuff, I don't. I choose to stay within more manageable proportions. Let's say. Okay, I need a shields. I need to do so. The idea. I should also. I mentioned I changed the completely. My brother and I changed the concept of our game. I don't know. Have you ever played a shopkeeper adventure game? Is that we decided to change our game from an open world survival game to a shopkeeper adventure. Yes, basically Moonlighter or Dave the Diver. There's a couple of games in that genre that we're kind of taking inspiration from, but yes, we've decided to go that way just because doing an open world is it's a lot of work. And I don't want to spend 7 years just designing the world. So we decided, okay, let's reduce the scope of the game a little bit and do something a little bit more manageable. So yeah, we got, we have, I actually, over the last couple of weeks, I actually was able to do the procedurally generated dungeon. So I think by beginning of October, I will be showing you guys some stuff, an actual game loop, hopefully. It's not everything's going to be functioning, obviously, but I think the core game loop of things that you can do will be part of, we'll actually have kind of compiled into the game. So we need to test a few things out, like doing a compile. We need to compile and build a version just to make sure everything's working and that we're moving in the right direction. So yeah, no, it was really exciting because my brother and I sat down one day and just decided, hey, look, this is going to take us forever, because really my brother's doing the programming, or a good chunk of the programming. I'm doing some of it too, and unfortunately, I'm the only one that's able to do the art at the moment. So unless he wants to do all of the programming and I do all of the art, but that would kind of suck for both of us because we kind of both wanted to be part of each aspect of it. So I don't know. We just reduced we reduced the scope of the game just because it was just going to take us way too long. But we've got lots of the second. It was kind of cool because we hit like a stall point, like a freezing point where we were still getting work done, but it didn't feel it felt like we were just kind of spinning our wheels. So we ended up once we solidified the idea and kind of paring back the initial idea and figuring out what it is the game that we wanted to make. It's cool because once we can start discussing what the game's actually going to look like, all of a sudden we start generating ideas and cool different puzzles and different ways for the different rooms to work and stuff. So right now we have a procedurally generated dungeon. Next week I'll be working on the boss room and the key room so that those can be generated in, and then different types of trap rooms and stuff like that. So we're hoping by August 1st we'll have the very, very first build of the game. If anybody's interested just to muck around with it, we'll probably post it somewhere so that people can just download it and just start messing around with it, right? Like that is if it functions. Cool. Yeah, we're gonna post it. I'm gonna post it on the Google Drive, and we'll just give it away so that anybody who wants to be part of I'll probably post it on the Discord first because it seems like the fair thing to do is to get people on the Discord first, and then just open it up further just to see. Like, we're not looking for lots of feedback initially just yet because it's going to be extremely light on features and stuff like that. Like, it's still going to be really gray boxed, and so we're trying to get the game first, and then we're going to start building out the art assets afterwards. So once we're at a point where my brother can kind of just start fixing and cleaning up, polishing up the code, that's when I'm gonna go and start really kind of focusing on art assets, while at the same time I will be building usable levels with the biomes that we have now. So there's that as well. So it's not going to be completely gray boxed, but there will be some gray boxing for assets that we just don't immediately have access to, and that I'll have to build customized for the level. So this one, what we want to do here is we want to do a shield smash for the charge attack. So just want I'm trying to get the kind of anti-pose first. So let's get the anti down. Oops. Crank this torso to get some energy in the anticipation. Ooh, it's gonna storm here. I can hear thunder rolling in. Oh, nice, dude. What are you animating? Ah. YK. Oh, you know. This and that. Yeah, they can be a little bit tricky, especially because they're so expressive, so they're really important to animate. Yeah, I don't really have any good tips on animating hands outside of, you know, it's really about posing. It's more about posing and less about timing, if that makes sense. Because your hands like to hit very stiff poses, right? And then they kind of just relax. I mean, I guess that's really the only advice that I know. I mean, when I treat them sometimes a little bit like overlapping animations, so that like if the hand, you know, if you want to overlap almost seaweed, so if I'm gonna slap the table, I have the antic, right, and then the fingers kind of cascade back, and then they almost like reverse angle as you slap into the ground, and then the fingers hit after the palm. So have the palm hit first, and then the fingers put down, like kind of squish down to the surface as well. I mean, it all depends on what you're doing in your piece too, right? I like to save fingers and eyes and like just the detailed, those kind of things I like to typically save closer to the end. When I'm putting them in, I kind of just gesture them in just so that I have a basic pose, but I don't really kind of get into the nuances because unless there's a specific pose that is very necessary to tell your story, right? Like you got a big hand gesture that you really want to emphasize, then that should be in your blocking. But for the most part, I save hand stuff to the end. It's a terrible sentence, but you know what I mean. Yeah. I don't like that I can't have more child of constraint on a bone. I have to bake the animation. Well, there is a way to do it. So I've actually done it here. So if you take a look here, the way to do it is you have to, it requires some kind of clever rigging, but it's totally doable. So here, do I have any constraints on this one? I guess I don't actually have any constraints. Anyways, the point is before you do the child constraint, you want to nest a couple of these things in, right? So you have these these things, and then you do you nest it in. So you're not doing a constraint, you're actually doing a parent nest. So this object, how's it go? Yeah, so all of the things, the big circle is parented, or the smallest circle is parented to the small cube is parented to the medium cube, which is parented to the large cube, and then you add your large, then you do a parent constraint on the large cube. Whatever object you're animating is constrained to this thing, right? So now you have 3 different options to move it on 3 different axes, and not having to worry about constraining. It's messy, but it is a way to work around having multiple constraints on a single object. It's just nesting the parenting and then constraining the top level. Yeah, so I build that into the rigs. I build these into this rig just because I know that I'm going to run into one of the big problems you run into is gimbals, right? Like you're gonna gimbal lock, or you've rotated something on an axis where you like you've rotated the Y axis, and the X and the Z axis then merge, so you don't know which it no longer knows which axis to use to rotate in that direction. But if you have another node that you can go to, you can immediately access that specific rotation because it's built onto another control node. Yes, that is also another way to do it, is just to bake it down to the nonlinear layer, and then just layer it through. Yeah, the layering system in Blender is not the best. I actually think the Maya animation layering system is much better, but I think there are extensions you can get to get a better layering system inside an animation layer system inside Blender. Because I did really like using animation layers in Maya, and that's one thing I miss from Maya. That's like one of the few things that I miss from Maya. Yeah, no, it's the NL layer thing is pretty cool. The only problem is like when you do the blends, because you're breaking them down, you have less and less control. So you kind of have to like work with that NL layer when you're doing the animation. Whereas in Maya, you could just turn that layer off, right? And now you're only getting one layer of animation, and you didn't have to bake it down either. It's just it's an additive, right? So you have, let's say your X curve, it goes up to 10 and then back down to -10. Then you add another layer of animation. If it's all at 0, nothing's changing. But if you go if you add 5 to that rotation, then it's adding to that curve. So now now the rotation becomes 15, positive 15, -15, right? So that's the way the algorithm works in Maya, and it works really, really well, right? It's obviously more complicated than that because there's more going on, but the nice thing is you can turn off each layer without ever having to bake it down. And I think there's a way to do it in I was gonna say Unreal. There's a way to do it in Blender in a similar fashion with the plugins, but I don't think you can do it natively in Blender. I could be wrong. I'm still, I have 20 years of experience in Maya and 6 years of experience, or let's say 5 years of solid experience in Blender, which does not really qualify me to say what all the tools look like in here. So maybe there is, but as far as I can tell, there isn't. But there are plugins, so that's kind of the one really, really nice thing about the Blender, is that there's so much community support for it that if it doesn't exist, chances that there's likely somebody in the community that has built a plugin for free. Like I have used Maya for a long time and I know Maya really well, but when it comes to like learning Blender, if you're learning a piece of software on your own, I don't think there's a better piece of software in terms of like 3D applications uh, that have the even close to the kind of community support that Blender has. It's like all thunder, no rain right now. Oh, there's a little bit of rain. That's no problem. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Thanks for sharing some of your trip to Japan. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, it's probably a good idea once you kind of hit that point where you're just like spinning your wheels on something. If you can't find a way to kind of get it going again, maybe taking a break and just getting some sleep will help kind of reset that creative flow in you. 'Cause it's tough to keep it going when you're tired still. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. I always enjoy when you pop by. Missed you last weekend, but you were in Japan, so. Well, welcome back. Have a wonderful sleep. I hope I'm going to start streaming a little bit more because, yeah, turns out I won't be going back to work until October now. So I'm going to probably not every day, but a little with some more frequency now. So have a great night, Samantha. Yeah, honestly, like, it sucks, but at the same time, like, I'm really, really enjoying, like, working on all my little projects, my Samus, my Samurai Baby. I'm really having a good time working on the game. And it would be upsetting for me to have to shelf that. So I'm looking at it as a sort of blessing in disguise. I do need to get back to work, but I still have some, I'm still okay, so. Yeah, my savings is ticking away. It's slowly ticking away, but I'm still okay for now. But you know, it's not a good thing just for my savings to just be slowly dwindling. So the whole point is it's eventually supposed to be retirement, and taking 9 months off of work probably not the most conducive way to saving for retirement. So yes, you and me both, Samantha. You and me both. Pretty cool pose for the seals. Anyways. Samantha, that is a very real thing. I mean, all things considering right now, I don't know if I'll see it retire. I mean, truth be told, I don't want to retire from doing this stuff. Like, if this is what I'm doing, you know, and making money doing it, then why would I want to retire from making art from, you know, like, that's not, I think I'll slow down for sure. I won't be as like at it as hard every day. But yeah, I don't think, I think choosing a career in art really effectively means you don't have any real expectation or plans to retire, because it's never really felt like work to me, right? Well, you know, keep working at it. You never know. I didn't think that, I was worried that there was, I mean, obviously the current economic situation is probably not the best example, but you can like, it is, you can, you know, you just have to cobble together the work and think of it more like a freelance thing and not rely solely on studios to feed you, right? So there are ways to do it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just, it comes to time and practice, right? Speed comes with time and practice. So, yeah. I wish all the things that I enjoy doing all require time and practice, right? So whether it's playing guitar, making art with in 3D or by hand or by paint and by pencil, or making video games. All these things just they always take time. I've never picked anything that was just like I just want to do that thing, and I don't know. I guess everything sort of takes time to get good at, so it's not like it's mutually exclusive to art. Okay, Samantha, go to bed. I am gonna take a break. I will be back. I need to finish this block, but I am gonna call it a day soon too. So if you're still there, have a great night. I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back. Okay, roughed in the animation. I'm gonna call that a stream. Thanks for tuning in today, guys. I should be increasing the frequency of my streaming in the coming days, hopefully. I still want to do some YouTube videos, so we'll see what happens over the next week while I figure out what my schedule for September looks like.